Okej, no to dzisiaj najpierw no nie kolejna warstwa, tylko pierwsza warstwa farby, bo jak na razie jest zrobione tylko, drzwi są pomalowane tylko podkładem. No i jak będą schły, to wtedy się zajmę strugiem, bo mam nowe ostrze, nowy nóż do struga. I jest znacznie grubszy niż oryginalny, więc muszę tutaj znacząco otwór rozpiłować. Już wczoraj zacząłem, ale pewnie jeszcze z pół godziny będę tak piłował. A teraz jeszcze tutaj muszę otworzyć czat. I oczywiście ten czat z YouTube'a, którego adres się za każdym razem zmienia. Okej, wszystko gotowe. No prawie wszystko. Dużo tego przestawiania. Okej. To teraz mogę się zajmować docelową treścią streama. To bym musiał sprzątnąć na razie. No tu gdzieś tu na dół. Trochę już zakurzony ten fartuch. Okej, no to drzwi. I tutaj jakieś większe pole widzenia. Jeszcze chwilę. Ok. No to teraz farba. To chyba też przydałoby się wytrzeć. Wszystko zakurzone jest od tego szlifowania. Gdzie jest tu koniec tej taśmy? Teraz tak myślę, że może jednak lepiej by było jeszcze przeszlifować delikatnie, żeby ściągnąć wszelkie nierówności. Przydałby się do tego jakiś czysty papier, nieużywany wcześniej. Ten wygląda na czysty. Ten jest trochę drobniejszy. Nie jestem przyzwyczajony jeszcze do tego, że mam rzeczy w fartuchu. Ok, i teraz z tym papierem, to jest 180, delikatnie bardzo po powierzchni. Wystarczą takie 2 przejechania w jedną i w drugą stronę, żeby można było wyczuć wyraźną różnicę. Jest powierzchnia mniej chropowata. Okej, tyle wystarczy. Jeszcze tu trochę pieczem sprężonym. Żeby nie było żadnego luźnego pyłu na powierzchni. No dobra, to można się brać za malowanie. Gdzie to położyć, żeby się nie zakurzyło? No to pierwsza warstwa docelowej farby. Teraz jest na białym tle tego podkładu, więc trochę ciężej widać, gdzie jest już dokładnie pomalowane, gdzie jeszcze prześwituje. Jeszcze z drugiej strony. I teraz boki. Ok. Teraz z drugiej strony. Okej, jeszcze tutaj w środku. Trochę w rogach. Teraz tu na środku. Trochę większy pędzel. I teraz na środku wałkiem. Najpierw na brzegach, żeby zminimalizować smugi po pędzlach. Ok, i drugi panel. Ponownie najpierw rogi małym pędzlem. Jeszcze trochę za dużo. Albo jednak za mało. I ostatnia krawędź. No to z wierzchu pomalowane. Teraz można by trochę pomalować brzegi. No dobra, teraz drugi brzeg. Teraz ta farba powinna pewnie trochę wyschnąć, zanim ją odwrócę. Zanim drzwi odwrócę. Może mógłbym je pomalować na stojąco? Jakbym je ściągnął, postawił na jakimś papierze? Dobra, idę poszukać jakiegoś papieru, żebym to mógł położyć na podłodze i zaraz wracam. Mam papier. Najpierw to mógłbym przesunąć. Te listwy gdzieś na bok przestawić. I teraz ten jeden papier, jak on ma szerokość? No akurat. Ten jeden papier położę na podłodze. Drugi bym mógł tutaj oprzeć o parapet. Ok. Tak powinno być dobrze. I teraz musiałbym podnieść te drzwi. Ok. To się nie powinno teraz pobrudzić. Jedyne co się pobrudziło to moje palce. I tu ponownie mógłbym przetrzeć. Delikatnie w wierzchu. Przydałoby się zmienić kadr, żeby było widać, co robię. Jak są gdzieś jakieś nierówności, to je zeszlifuję. Mógłbym jeszcze włączyć sprężarkę, bo później będę musiał to zdmuchnąć wszystko. Jeszcze tutaj trochę. I na dole. Okej. Niby ten wąż do sprężarki w kształcie sprężyny powinien się chyba nie plątać. Jakoś nie wychodzi. No to można malować drugą stronę. Okej. Z sięgnięciem góry to kiepsko będzie. Przydałby się jakiś taboret. Postawiony na równym podłożu taboret. Teraz jeszcze dolna poprzeczka. No i boki. Teraz z drugiej strony. Tutaj z widocznością będzie trochę gorzej. Chyba, żebym stanął w taki sposób. Teraz pędzle. Teraz trochę tym większym. A tutaj na razie to odłożę. Hello Eastside. I cześć Fishzer. Jak twój nick wymawiać w ogóle? A, to miałem odłożyć. A, po prostu Fisher. Okej. Teraz już do dzisiaj podkład wysechł, więc nakładam warstwę pierwszą ostatecznej farby. Już jedną stronę pomalowałem i teraz tak oparłem, żeby móc z drugiej strony od razu pomalować, zanim mi tu wszystko zaschnie. Jak tutaj tak robię na boku, to może to powinienem sobie bliżej przedstawić? Okej, jeden panel pomalowany. Thank you. I also sometimes make clothing, so my look is also something I make on this channel. Ach. Chyba powinienem ściągnąć ten fartuch, jak tak robię na dole. Okej, nie powinno teraz być śladu. I co ja chciałem te rogi zrobić? Coraz większa część drzwi jest pomalowana i coraz ostrożniej trzeba się wokół nich poruszać. I'm not specifically into restoring. I just do stuff I need to be done. I just make everything myself. And now my grandmother needed her door restored because they are like 60 years old or maybe older. And buying new doors was too expensive. Restoring them professionally was probably also too expensive, and I didn't even consider getting someone else to restore them, honestly. So I just went straight into doing it myself. I try to make everything myself. Originally, it was a money issue because I was into it started from clothing. So I was into this classical clothing, and you know, all the jackets, suits, and all of that. And more I was researching that, more I was unsatisfied with everything I could get commercially, because normal stuff in shops was bad quality, and if I could stuff I could get done for me to measure was too expensive, much too expensive. So after some time, I just decided to just learn how to do it myself. So for about 5 years now, I'm making practically all of my clothing. And then it expanded to other things. Now I have this mindset that when I need something, first thing I think about is not where to buy it, but how to make it. I just got used to thinking like that and doing everything myself. So I'm expanding constantly my skills. I do some woodworking. I have, I wouldn't say a lot of antique tools, but a reasonable amount. And I do some tailoring, some woodworking. Some very light cobbler's work. For now is just like replacing how it's called. You know this this very bottom part of the sole. Like protective layer or whatever. I would like to expand my skills on that, so I could actually replace whole sole of the shoe. But for that, I need first of all more tools, specific tools. I don't have enough of them right now. And then when I get all of the tools I need, I will have to learn it, probably from YouTube, like practically all of my skills. And for now, I only have this tool that is specifically for shoemaking and cobbler's work. I would also like to learn some blacksmithing, but for that I completely don't have any tools. I don't mean outside sole, I mean protective layer on top of the sole. Like very thin rubber layer on top of the sole that is meant to protect the sole. Not all of the tools, not all of the shoes have it. It's usually something you get done at a cobbler's shop to eliminate, maybe not eliminate, but just prolong lifestyle of life cycle of your shoes, so they don't have you don't have to replace sole so often. It's funny how I learned all of that, all of the stuff related to shoemaking and related things on YouTube, or with English videos. So from that I learned mostly English terms. But now, when I'm supposed to describe it, I can only think of Polish terms, because I had to look everything up and you know, find stuff in shops, because not completely everything I can make myself. Some components I need to buy. Oh, I also have this thing. Wait a minute. I also have this. It's a bit small, so I have to pad it with some fabric, so that my shoes won't fall off when I'm working on them. But it is still quite useful. I'm doing well. I'm just not very good at speaking in general. When I'm supposed to say something in Polish, describe something in Polish, I can only think about English words, because that's what I learned from YouTube. And when I'm supposed to talk about this in English, I can only think about Polish words. Like, for example, when I'm talking about woodworking, in Polish, I have no idea what is this called. In English, I would call it these spoke shaves, and in Polish, I just call them these things. I think it's partially some anxiety or something, because hard to learn English. I think that my problems with speaking is partially the anxiety, because I know what I want to say, and it's quite coherent in my head, but then I open my mouth and just mess up everything. I just mix up the order of the words, forget the words, forget what I want to say, and it's just a mess. I hope that it will improve now that I'm streaming and I get some more practice with speaking. Yeah, but it can be normal, but I hear that a lot of people have this experience, that this feeling that they can't speak bright like they would like to. But I feel that I'm especially bad at speaking, and I would like to improve that. Every time I hear myself talking, not even on the video, like after a while, but just the minute I'm speaking. Like right now, I hate how I sound. Like all the hanging and forgetting words and pauses and stuff like that. if I was someone else, I was somebody else, and I had to judge the English level of that person, I would say that they don't know English very well, that they are not very good at English. From the way I speak. But you know, when you want to improve something, you always have to just practice. Not always practice, not always guarantees success, but you can't have success without practice. So I will have to just deal with it. That I don't sound the way I would like. For now, at least. Okay, so that's done for now, and I can leave it for drying. Yeah, I generally don't talk a lot outside of streaming, so that's definitely a good way for me to get some practice talking. And I'm not just talking about speaking English, just speaking in general. There are, when I'm not, before I started streaming, I had days when I just didn't say anything at all for the whole day. And the usual day of me talking would be like, I don't know, 100 words or so. So now when I'm streaming, even though I still don't talk a lot on streams, I still talk a lot more than I normally do. Okay, so I can clean that up. I need to leave it for like, I believe 6 hours before the next coat. So it will have to be tomorrow. Yeah, 6 hours. So now I need to get the excess paint back to the bucket. It's interesting that you definitely need practice in speaking to get good at speaking, and not just general practice of a language. Like you can be good at listening and reading and all the stuff like that, and still not be good at speaking. Like I watch YouTube videos, English YouTube videos at 2x speed, and I don't have any problem with understanding that. I also often read some historical manuals from the 19th century, so that's a very. They often speak. They often write in a very weird manner, and I don't have problem with understanding that. Sometimes, very rarely, I read poetry in English. But when I'm talking, it doesn't seem like my level of English is very high. And I feel especially weird when talking about all the languages I'm currently learning, because at the moment I'm learning French, Spanish, German, and Latin, and I would think it sounds quite funny even that I'm learning all of these languages and I don't even sound very fluent at English. Like it would seem that I'm trying, but I'm not very good at it. At learning languages, I mean. Yeah, but just the level of being able to have a conversation, I don't think it's enough for me. I would like more. I would like to actually sound good. So, like, listener isn't annoyed with the way I'm speaking. Like, you often can hear someone with not a very good level of English, and you can understand what they are saying, but it feels just annoying, kind of, to constantly wait on what they are, wait to know what they want to say, and just the way they pronounce stuff. You know, all the things I feel I do myself, that I would get probably annoyed by if I were listening to someone else. Yeah, if I were, because it's this thing about you know, like potential stuff, that then you have if I were. I think it's a formal thing that it's very. It's you know, it's that people care about this. And in casual conversation, it doesn't really matter. People say it both ways. But formally, I think it's if I were. Like, if I were you, then something. Yeah, I hope it will come with practice. But when something comes with practice, then you have to, especially with streaming. If speaking well comes with practice, then I will speak. I will have to speak not very well for a lot of time, and publicly. So yeah, I have to get a water to clean this up, or at least submerge it in water so that it won't dry up and clean it later. So be right back. Okay, I have a bucket. Maybe I should just clean it up a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking about just switching all the way to English, because even though I technically have a language set to Polish and I have a Polish title, at least mostly Polish title, and I talk Polish on stream, I still get mostly English speakers in chat, because that's just not a very popular content. Like, this category as a whole doesn't have a lot of viewers, so I don't get a lot of viewers from Poland. So I've been thinking about just switching to giving up on the speaking Polish on stream, and just switching to English completely. I also want to start recording YouTube videos, so that I will probably do only in English from the start. Okay, so that's done. Depends at what time someone is working, but mostly I think it's they should be back home now, because for me it's wait, what time is it? It's 4 p.m. and I stream until 8 p.m. So I think that they should be at home, and even if someone is working, then a lot of people are watching streams while working. I'm not sure if there is a market for Polish videos. There isn't any, there isn't any supply of Polish videos with that kind of content, but I'm not sure there is much of a demand. This stuff is very niche in general, so there is a reason why even if someone is, for example, German, and they are making this kind of content, they are usually speaking English, because there just isn't a lot of people interested in that kind of thing from just one country. And when you are speaking English, then you get viewers from all over the world. Next, I want to take care of a hand plane, because I'm restoring all of these doors for my grandma, and I've been talking with her about all of the details about restoring and tools and stuff like that, and she was like, if I'm to restore all of the doors in at her place, 8 of them, then I should probably have better tools. So she gave me money for this. It's a new iron for this hand plane. Well, not this specifically, just hand planes in general. Zenwu, made with CPM Magna Cut steel. James from Wood Bay Wright was recommending this iron and just this steel in general, because it supposedly has just supreme edge retention. These are kind of antique hand planes. They have original iron from this hand plane. They often have a lot of issues with edge retention, and specifically this stanlace. I had to, when I was working on this door, I had to sharpen this knife, this blade, like once every 10 minutes or so, and this is supposed to last for weeks, so that's quite a lot of difference. And I said that specifically stainless because I don't have this much of a problem with this antique wooden plane. This iron is, I believe, marbles, and it has much better edge retention. But these stainless are not very good. They often weren't very good to begin with edge retention, but also they just kind of degrade over time, if you can say that they degrade. Just they go through a lot. Maybe the previous owner was sharpening them in incompetent way, so they lost some temper. Because I don't know, maybe they were sharpening it on an electric grinder, and you can easily overheat the iron with that. So I want to put in this new iron, but the problem is, and the manufacturer was acknowledging that this is potential problem, that is like 2 times thicker, so it doesn't fit. I have to widen this part. It's called mouth, so I have to file it in at the top, like in here, to make clearance for this iron. I've been actually already been filing this on the previous stream at the end for like half an hour or so, and now I need to do some more filing. Probably another half an hour. Okay. I'm putting it in a vise with a slight angle, like the jaws are pinching it in the front, so this wings won't snap off, because that is a reasonably common problem, that if the plane is tightened too hard on these parts, they can snap off. Not widen, well, I guess widen, you can say. I don't want to make it bigger that way, but that way, like, oh, this needs to go lower. They even talk about doing this in the manual of this new iron, or I guess more of a quick start guide or something, because it was like 3 pages long or so. Maybe I should bring the camera closer. Okay. I would like to have a better setup with camera. Like right now, it's the camera is attached with zip ties to a lamp stand. So, so that's, I wouldn't say that's very professional. It kind of works, but not very well. I would like some arm hanging from the ceiling with some rollers so I could move it around. I of course would make that myself, probably on stream. Well, certainly on stream. But it will probably take a lot of time until I get to that. I have a lot of other projects even regarding stream. Like streaming, well, I guess it depends what is your approach to streaming, but if you want to make everything good and efficient and stuff like that, then streaming is just never-ending a list of new tasks. Okay. So, how much I have to do? Probably still a lot. Yeah, I also want to get into some bookbinding, but I also don't have tools for that. But tools for bookbinding are not that advanced, so I could probably make most of them myself. In the past, I've made sort of bookbinding. So it doesn't have this book. I've printed it, and the pages are attached in a book binding way, but they don't have any tape to connect them. It's just the string, and they don't have any cover. So it's just some thread to keep them together. corner gets a bit rounded. Maybe I should get some other file. Okay, this one is like a square. So it should be good for squaring the corner. Okay. Now back to this one. Hi, Styrish. I have a new iron. It's a Zenwu iron made from CPM Magna Cut steel. It was recommended by James from Wood by Right. I don't know if you watch his channel or you're familiar with him. But it supposedly have very good edge retention. So I hope I won't have this problem like I had with the original blade, that I had to sharpen it like every 10 minutes or so. It was kind of a gift from my grandma, because I was talking to her, and she said that if I'm gonna restore all of her doors, then I should probably get some better tools, and she gave me money to buy this new iron. Okay, let's try it again. It has downsides if you would like to go back to this iron, because then you would have bigger mouth. Well, you can kind of adjust it with the frog. This part of it is called the frog, and it goes back and forth. So you can bring it to the front, but then it wouldn't sit on this part of the sole. So it would be kind of worse if with going back to this steel, this iron, but it's not impossible. And open mouth is more prone when you have plane with very open mouth. It's prone to tearing out the wood. The front, this part, the front of the mouth should be very close to the blade, so that it keeps keeps wood fibers pressed before they go in contact with the blade, or else they get just torn out. Yeah, I think there won't be any reason to go back. Okay, I still have a bit more to go. Or maybe even a lot more to go. Planes with very open mouth still. Oh, okay. Okay, now the corner. Maybe I will try with this. Where is that bigger file? Ah, okay, here. I don't know if it's actually faster. It doesn't seem much more aggressive. None of them is very aggressive. None. Well, I think I have in here some more files. Oh yeah, I do. And looks like all of them are trash. Maybe this one? They are all so dusty. It doesn't even fit. It's tapered, so the end fits. It's not faster. Okay, so I guess I will have to just use these ones. With maybe a bit more force. Okay, I need to bring it a bit closer. Okay, like that. So I can get more in the corner. Temperature of the laptop is quite good. Yesterday it was constantly overheating. I think stream got interrupted like 4 or 5 times because laptop was turning off. I think it turns off at 95 degrees or so, and it was stable 92 most of the time, because all of the dust from sanding off the wood filler. And today in the morning I opened it up and cleaned it, and now it's at 85, so almost 10 degrees lower. It's still not very good. I should probably, not probably, I should definitely get a new computer. But I don't know when I will find the time to research all of the computer components, because it will probably take a lot of time to research the components that will give me acceptable performance, but that I can also get very cheaply secondhand. You can't just if you want to do this like that, so to buy everything secondhand, you can just look at some list and get latest and greatest hardware, because it probably won't be available secondhand, and even if it will, then it will probably be very expensive, overpriced compared to actual value of that. So everything needs to be couple of years old. And I just don't know a lot about computer components. I would say I know a lot of computers, just like computers in general, about operating system, about everything, every servers and programming a bit, but I don't know a lot about computer components, like all of the new brands and models of stuff. So like when I want to choose a graphics card, I don't know what numbers it's supposed to have, what are good numbers and what are bad numbers. Like what is even current model of, for example, the Radeon card. Well, definitely Radeon, because I use Linux, so I don't really want to use NVIDIA. I have NVIDIA in that laptop, and it's giving me always was giving me a lot of headaches, and still is. So definitely want to go with AMD. But at least in NVIDIA I'm kind of familiar with all the new model numbers, what's new and what's not new, but Radeons are just completely unfamiliar to me. And then there are also processors. So it will take a lot of time reading about all of that. Yesterday I've made a to-do list with all the things I need to still do for the stream, like configure this, make that, research that, and all of that, all of that kind of stuff. And it's just getting longer and longer. Now I think it has like 10 positions or so, and I still can constantly think of another thing to do. Yeah, definitely never gonna end. There is always something you can improve. But it's not, at this stage, it's not even about improving that much, but just setting up everything. Like a few days ago, I've made an Instagram account, and I still didn't edit anything. I didn't like add links to the profile, edited bio or anything like that. And actually, Instagram is very annoying. I wanted to, like, I've made an account and looked in a settings, in a web browser, of course, and apparently you can't add links to your profile in the browser. There is this information at the bottom that you have to use a mobile phone app. And then yesterday I think I got an email from Instagram that something account got restricted, violating some Instagram policy. I was like, violating a policy? I haven't even set up the account. What do you mean I'm violating a policy? And I of course made sure that it's actually from Instagram and not just some scammer. Like checked up who is this email from and all. And then I finally clicked on the link because there was a link and in this email to look up what is this about. And it went to a Instagram website, and there was this dialogue in the middle that the feature of looking that up is not available in the web browser, and you have to do this in the app, which is just so ridiculous. So I finally, after I cleaned up the laptop, I finally figured out today the thing. Yeah, I finally figured out the way to emulate Android on Linux. There is this project called Waydroid. It actually works quite well. So I've set that up. I've installed this mobile Instagram app on my laptop. I opened up the app, logged in, refused to give my contacts list, even though I don't have any contacts on that account. And I didn't get any like pop-up or anything like that about this restriction. So I had to search for it in settings. It was buried deep in the settings, and I finally found it. And it turns out that the policy that I'm breaking is not having an established Instagram presence. Like, being new to Instagram is against Instagram's policy. What? And the restrictions that I have is not being able to monetize my account. So I get the point. I can't monetize my account if if I'm not popular enough. Okay, fair. But the way they communicated that it's quite ridiculous. Like when I started streaming, Twitch was just like, if you meet these goals, then you will be able to monetize your account and run ads and all of that. On Instagram, it's apparently you can monetize by default, and then you get instantly restricted because you violate Instagram policy of not being popular enough. Yeah, it's like I would tell someone that you are restricted from entering my house because you break the policy, you violate the policy of not being invited in my house. It's kind of weird way to say that. I think that out of these corporations, the Twitch was easiest to work with. Like, for example, I'm a nerd, so I want to control everything through API. I don't want to use some stupid website to change title of the stream. So I want to make calls to API through a terminal, and on Twitch it was very easy, the documentation was very easy to follow, had a lot of examples and stuff like that, and it worked on the first try. It took me like an hour or so to set up everything. And then I wanted to do the same on YouTube. After a few hours, I gave up. Then on Wednesday, this Wednesday, I had my day off, and I planned to just lay in the bed whole day and watch anime or something. But I decided in the morning. I decided to go on a computer just for a minute and figuring out this YouTube API again. So I went on a computer, and this moment that I wanted to do this for lasted until like midnight, about midnight. So I spent the whole day figuring out the YouTube API and writing Emacs Lisp to do all these calls, API calls, and it still doesn't work. It kind of works, but not very well. At least not the way I want it to work. With Twitch, it's very easy. You get only one live stream on your channel, and only one live stream on your channel. And if you want to edit something, you just use your channel ID and send it like that. Like you send a new title to API with your channel ID, and the title of the stream is changed. But on YouTube, you can apparently have multiple live streams, and every live stream has a separate ID. So I need to create with a new live stream with API and schedule it into the future, and then set the title. So I can do that. The new live stream shows up on the website, YouTube Studio. But then I try to go live, and it doesn't go live with this scheduled stream, but with another stream. So now I have two live streams, one scheduled and not active, and one that's actually active right now, and it has default title that I set up earlier on a website. So I don't know how to deal with that now. Maybe I have to adjust the scheduled start time better or something. And also this start time, scheduled start time is just a mess. I have no idea how it's. Yeah, I do stream to YouTube and Twitch, so that wasn't the hard part. The hard part is about changing the title of the stream, because that you have to do separately on YouTube and on Twitch. It's not controlled by OBS. And with Twitch it's very easy, but with YouTube it's so complex. I've spent like, I don't know, 15 hours figuring it out, and I still didn't manage to get it to work. Maybe I need to do the scheduling better, adjust the scheduled start time better, but this is also a mess. I don't understand how that works. Yeah, I don't know if there is an easier way. Like, maybe there is already app for that, but if it's proprietary, then I don't want to use it. I want to use only open source things. So if it's not available open source, then I would prefer to do it myself. And I just have to figure out how to make this scheduled stream the actual stream that goes live. Maybe I need to like schedule it 30 seconds into the future, and then after 30 seconds start the stream or something. I don't know how it works. But as I was trying to say, this whole scheduled start time, it's also a mess, because you have to send it each time, and it always has to be in the future. So from what I understand, if you want to change the title of active stream, like the one that is live right now, you have to reschedule it. It doesn't seem very sensible to me. And also the fact that each YouTube live stream has a separate ID means that chat window also has different. Yeah, I know I can edit it on a web browser, but I don't want to do this in a web browser. I want to do this from terminal, because if I can do it from the terminal, I can automate that. And I did with Twitch. So I have with Twitch I have well, just with live streaming in general. I have in Emacs I have a document with all the live streams, scheduled live streams. I have a plan of what I want to do on each day, and the heading of each of these live stream is the title of the live stream I want to use. So then I can use a function, Emacs function I wrote. I can use an Emacs function I wrote to copy this text of this heading and send it directly to Twitch API. So I can just press a key binding, and the title automatically changed to stuff I have in my document. And I would like to also do this with YouTube. So now it kind of works. I can do the both at the same time. I also wrote a function for that. But with Twitch, it changes actual title of the stream, and with YouTube, it makes a scheduled stream in the future that doesn't actually go live when I start OBS. Well, I would like to be able to do everything. I can't do everything yet, but I would like to do everything. I'm learning to become a major general. Well, maybe it's a niche reference. And then after I figure out the whole YouTube API thing, I hope I will figure it out. Then I also want to do something for and then I also want to make something for controlling OBS, because I don't want to press the buttons on OBS, and especially because I have two computers. Like one is this thing, it's Microsoft Surface with Linux, of course. And then I have a laptop from which I'm streaming. And I don't want to constantly switch the keyboard to press something on OBS, then switch it back to use this computer, and then switch it back to use OBS, and so on. So I want to do something, probably write my own terminal application for controlling OBS. That will allow me to use to control OBS remotely. Okay, now I have no, I can't dance. I would like to learn dancing, but that would have to be a classical dance. And for that I need someone to dance with. What is this music? It is supposed to be classical music playlist. It doesn't seem very classical to me. I don't play any instruments, but I would like to. I would like to learn playing a piano, but then I would have to actually own it. Maybe I will. Someday I will probably get one. Well, everyone can sing, but just not everyone very well. I don't think I sing very well. I supposedly, as a child, I could sing well, but not anymore. Um, I don't think I enjoy writing. I sometimes write like longer texts, but it's kind of whatever. I don't think I have strong feelings either way. I'm definitely not very fast at typing. Like I tried to learn to type better, but I just hit this wall that I can't get any better. I don't know. It's partially it has partially to do something with my brain that I'm just hanging and I want to write something and I sometimes get stuck thinking what is supposed to be the next word or stuff like that, and also I sometimes just have problems moving my hands. And it depends on a day. Sometimes the fingers feel very fluent, or we could say, or something. But sometimes they feel just so kind of stiff. It's like you try to move them in a very viscous fluid. So you can't go fast. They are it's kind of slowing down your movements. So I have often days like that. And sometimes it even changes from hour to hour. For example, in the morning I can write quite fast, reasonably fast, and then in the evening I'm just messing everything up. But there was a bonus with my attempt of learning to type faster, was that well, actually to learn typing correctly at all, because before I couldn't type correctly. Like I was looking at the keyboard and just typing with few fingers. So I was learning to type properly with all of my fingers and the home row and all of that. And then I realized that a standard keyboard is very uncomfortable, and I just couldn't deal with it. So then somehow, of course, YouTube knows everything about everyone, and even if you just think about something, YouTube and just Google in general knows that you are thinking about this, and is recommending you videos based on that. So I went into the whole custom keyboard thing, and with very weird keyboards, and now I'm using this thing. And I actually unlearned how to use the normal keyboard. I can't. I have a few keyboards, like this one. I don't know how to type on that keyboard anymore. my performance on that thing is actually worse than it was in the beginning. Well, there are many reasons why it doesn't have letters. First, it would be too annoying to do. Like I could get like all the standard keycaps with printed letters, but then I wouldn't have all the alternative keys that the keys do. And that is the second thing, that this keyboard has many layers. So depending on what key combinations I do, they do different things. So for example, like this is standard QWERTY, but if I press this is space, so I can press and insert space, but if I hold it, then it's these are numbers, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this is 0, and this is comma. And then I also have all the brackets and parentheses in there, and equal sign and all of that. Then if I hold this, I have all the F keys, F1 to 12, and backspace, delete, and all the stuff like that. If I hold like this, I have all the media controls. So I can, for example, mute the sound, and you know, pause and play, and make screen dark and stuff like that. Actually, now I've muted. It doesn't. Okay, now I've muted. It has a problem with the range, and if I press this and this, then it goes permanently to a different layer that has shortcuts. So this thing, for example, it would normally be Y, but on this layer it's Control plus Shift plus Alt plus Windows or Super or whatever, however you want to call it, plus Y. So it's like 5 key shortcut, and I use these ones to control OBS. And then I have also the gaming layer. So then I have Escape, Shift, and Control, and WASD, and here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then if I hold this button, then it's 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, and so on. There are a lot of buttons on that keyboard on the different layers. Yeah, it seems scary at first, but if you are actually defining it yourself, then it's you just kind of get used to it. And also because you are defining it incrementally. So you don't just make everything in a one go, but You just make basic things, and then after a while you figure out that you want to change something because you want to use something, some key or some key combination more often. So you make a separate layer for just that one thing. So, for example, when on my first iteration of making this layout, I didn't have a gaming layer, but then I figured that it would be useful because this is not very suited for gaming, like that. It's like WASD. It's gaming like that would be weird, so I figured that I could move the keys, shift kind of the keys to the right bottom right, I guess, actually, and then I added another layer. And then I added yet another layer and another one. So now I have like 6, 7, or maybe 8 layers. And it's not that bad. It's kind of like playing MMOs. So you look at some player on a max level, and they have all of these spells and all of these buttons, and there is so much going on the screen. But when you are starting from day one and you have only like 3 spells or so, and you are gradually leveling up and discovering getting new skills, then it's not that easy to learn everything. It's not that hard to learn everything. Yeah, often if I had to think about what keys were, I often wouldn't even know. I just know that, for example, muting is this movement. Same as using Vim. You know, you have all these so weird shortcuts, but or Vim motions they are called. But when I use Vim or Emacs with evil mode, I don't even think about all of them. I just kind of press them because that's what I always press when I want to do some specific thing. I don't even think that this is I or C or whatever else. Okay, when I'm talking like that, I should be careful to not go past the line. In the middle, I'm quite close. I need to go a bit further in the corners. And place it a bit deeper, so it doesn't break off the wings. Okay, it's secure now. Okay, still a bit more in the corner. So it's square. Maybe even a bit to the side. Okay, I'm kind of close now, so I will need to be constantly checking up if I'm close to the line, if I'm close enough, or still have a bit to go. Okay, almost there. A bit more in the corner, to the side. Okay, this one is kind of square. Now this one. Okay, and a bit more in the middle. It's almost on the line. A few more strokes. Okay, I can't see the line, but I can still feel it with my fingernail. So like, I think 1 or 2 strokes with a file would be enough. That's definitely more than 2. Okay, in here it's fine. Just a bit next to the corner. Okay, so let's try it again. Okay. So let's try it. Okay. Works nice. So maybe now something a bit bigger. Maybe let's plane the face of that. The shape is not very good for the vise. Okay, maybe now it's a bit better. Yeah, works very nice, but it's supposed to take a lot of time to test the edge retention. So we will see when I'm gonna be taking care of another door. So that's done for now. And what else did I want to do? I can take care of these moldings. Because there are also moldings from the door frame. So I will have to clean them up. Well, they are already kind of cleaned up, and they have wood filler on them. So I have to sand off the excess. I can close that up. And now I can use this mesh, or maybe this one is better, a bit better. I should probably clean that up. I think this mesh works better than sandpaper, but it also, I think, is more prone to clogging up. And probably a bit harder to clean. Can I do anything with this brush? Doesn't seem to help much. Okay, I think it's fine. And I should get my apron. Not pinch my hair. Okay. I should probably make some, buy some actual sanding blocks and not have just this kind of mesh for an electric sander on a piece of wood. That kind of functions, but not very well. Okay, should I? Maybe I will just sit for doing that. Yeah, that's fine, I think. If I'm speaking English the whole stream, maybe the next stream I should just entirely switch. Like make the stream title, make the stream language English and make English title. Because maybe it's kind of confusing if someone actually comes here from Poland and they see a Polish stream, Polish title, and the streamer is speaking English. Well, I already wear English clothing because all the clothes I make are from English tailoring manuals and made with English patterns. And also from fabrics from England, because I don't think I can get. I tried to search for those fabrics like tweed, for example, and also just linen or stuff in Poland, but I can't find any. So all of the clothes I have on me today are I made myself, and they are made from fabric from England. And half of my tools are from England. Like this plane is made in England. I actually bought it from eBay, I think. Yeah, this one I got from eBay from England, and this one is also made in England, but I bought it in Poland. English woodworking tools are just so much nicer. Like in Poland, stuff made in Poland, it's either not really existent because you know, war and all of that, or it was made during Soviet era, and you know, we have a few jokes about that in Poland, like the translation would be what is big as a barn, burns fuel as a dragon, and cuts an apple into 3 pieces. The Soviet machine for cutting apple into 4 pieces. So you can, with this, with all these old tools from Poland, from this era, you can see that they are sturdy. They kind of they would still work, but from the beginning they didn't work very well. Like, for example, tabletop drill, like a stationary drill. It's very strong, very durable, but it is off-center. So, like, the drill is not in the same axis as the motor shaft. It's supposed to be in the same axis. It's not like it's in a different entirely different axis and some I don't know, bells or something like that. It's supposed to be in the same axis, but it's just not made very well. It's and it's off. So it's not just spinning; it's going around. These planes are also from England. I think this one is John Mosley and Son, Bloomsbury, London. And you can always just from the first look, you can always say that this antique tool is from England because it has this specific look that is very, very nice. about mesh, like this mesh. And this is mesh for electric sander. And I just had it, like it was laying around somewhere, and I use it for this door renovation. And and I place this mesh on a piece of wood, and it kind of works as a sanding block, but not very well. Like it's constantly sliding around and stuff. I should probably get an actual sanding block that has a sanding part actually attached to the rest of the block. I heard that that there are metal ones that are supposedly very fast. Like I watched a video on that on Snamp's channel. He often makes videos about some just small tools like that. I would still need that instead of a sanding block for this inside radius, concave parts. It actually works very well with this marker. It has, I think, almost the same radius. So I can use it to sand inside. And actually, this marker is very old. I think it's somehow immune to drying. I was playing around with this specific marker when I was in kindergarten. So it has about 20 years. Or probably more than 20 years. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible. It's not even that it's very like airtight or something, because it has holes. So it's just I don't know how that works. But I remember playing with this exact marker. It was constantly switching around places, and I was playing around with it because when you color some iron nails or screws with that, they after a while they get kind of goldish color. So I was playing around with my magic marker that turns screws into gold. And I don't know, apparently it's actually in fact magic, because it doesn't dry up ever. You would think that maybe it's just another kind of marker that is the same brand or something, but no, it's actually the same one, the exact same marker, as I was tracking the location of that my whole life. Yeah, Poland has magic markers. I remember now that we had a kids show, like very old, about a magic pencil, I think, that has you could there was a boy and he had this magic pencil that he could draw stuff on walls and they would just appear. For example, he would draw a key and then take this key out of the wall. So maybe there is some connection. We have just commonly magical writing utensils in Poland. I wonder why we don't export that. Well, maybe we tried to export all the magical markers, but nobody was interested. Like with these glasses from East Germany that never break, and they tried to sell them, make contracts with Western companies, and nobody was interested because whatever, who cares? I think I have more markers that are old. Like this is not as old. It has I think like 10 years. Kind of writes, not very well. But I was using this one for a lot of stuff, so maybe the tip is just damaged. Or dirty, I should say. Maybe there isn't a reason that they dry up is the fact that they are branded. It's often the case that that you have all these special items from popular, maybe not popular, professional brands, and they have some qualities that are inferior to the alternative products from like big box store or for like $1 for a pack. Like for example, I was watching a video about longevity of drawing made with pencils. So how immune they are, the pigment is to daylight, just to sunlight, and actually Crayola, I believe this brand is called. So like very cheap school kids kind of pencils. They held up surprisingly well, like very well, even compared to some expensive brands. They didn't look very well in the beginning, so like mixing up the colors, mending them into each other, mixing them. They didn't do that very well. Like other pencils, you could just draw with one pencil, add another pencil, and they would mix together and create nice color. It didn't work that well with Crayola, but they held up very well after a year or so in the sunlight. Like they still had their colors visible. Well, the detachable colors from England are also quite nice. Or actually, I just don't know any other company other than Darcy Clothing that makes detachable colors that are washable. Well, every detachable color is washable, but they don't require restarching. Because I tried starching colors, washing starch colors and starching them myself, and it's not worth it. Like, it's so difficult. It takes so much time, so much effort, and it's super hard to get good results. So I just gave up and bought detachable colors from Darcy Clothing, and I should get some more because I'm in dire need of more detachable colors. I definitely don't have enough of them. Well, actually, I don't really go outside that often, so I don't use detachable colors. I don't wear colors every day, but I still should have more than I do. Yeah, it's often the case that some very vintage, very niche kind of clothing, you can struggle to find it anywhere else in Europe, but you can just have it made brand new in London, because there is still some guy who makes them. Like top hats, for example. I don't think Places that make new top hats for made to measure or made bespoke are very common, but I know they are definitely in England. But these top hats are still not as good as the antique ones because of regulations. No, I've never visited UK. I was a couple of times in Germany, but that's it. I don't travel much. And I don't know if I want to visit UK. I'm not a fan of traveling in general. Maybe someday I will, but I don't plan it in very near future. And it's about short-term traveling, because I wouldn't really mind moving out to another country, but just visiting, I don't really feel like doing that. I'm also not a fan of going on vacations. Last time I went on vacation was when I was like 10 years old, maybe. Since then, the way I would spend my free time would be either just doing nothing at home or some renovations. Like, I need to paint some walls because they look quite bad. Or I need to renovate the room completely, like redo all the electrical wiring, because it's not very good. Like in Poland, we have this. I don't have a job. Like I'm not really a fan of. I wouldn't say traditional. That I wouldn't say that being employed is traditional, because most of the human history, it wasn't really a thing, like being employed. It's a very modern thing, and I'm not a fan of being employed. Yeah, it's the second week of streaming, and my first hot take. I feel like being an employee is like a slavery. I don't feel like having a boss telling me what to do and where to be. Currently, I'm living on my savings, and when they will be running low, then I will do something for money. Like I don't know, I will renovate some furniture and sell it or something. Like to me, it seems normal to. No, to me it seems weird to be employed somewhere, because It seems weird to be employed because nobody in my immediate family was ever employed. Like, okay, maybe not like in their lifetime. My father was an employee in the past, but since I was born, everyone around me, like my grandmother, grandfather, father, mother, and everyone was always working for themselves. Like my mother was working actually in here as a seamstress, making her own business. My father was always working at my grandparents' place, doing partially taking care of the farm because they are farmers, and partially making car repairs. And my grandfather that was living in here, he was also doing car repairs. My grandmother was working with him, doing all the paperwork and stuff. So everyone in my immediate family was always working for themselves. So to me it seems normal to have this lifestyle. It seems weird to write every day to some office and work on a fixed schedule for someone. Wait, what was that? On top of everything else, you decorate and do electrical work. Yeah, I actually have even a certificate, electrical certificate that the electrical qualifications. So I can officially do the electrical wiring, even though I still was doing all of that before I got it, but now I have it, so yeah, I'm officially an electrician. But actually I won't be, very soon I won't be an electrician officially anymore, because my license is expiring in December, I think, this year. And I don't know if I will renew it, because I think I would have to take the exam again. And I would have to take a ride to another city for that. For like 100 kilometers or even more. I don't know, I'm still thinking about this. The exam itself is not very difficult. In fact, it's so not difficult that I would worry. I would be very worried about having an electrician work on my house, seeing how easy it is to become an electrician. Like before, when I was taking an exam, then before that, like in the waiting room, there was another guy who didn't know the difference between current and voltage, and he passed. I don't know how he passed, but so you don't have to be very competent to get qualifications like that in Poland, it seems. Yeah, that's very terrifying. And what's also very terrifying, that people like that are often employed in a very serious jobs. Like with my energy supplier, you know, they wanted to replace the energy meter, so they sent some guy, some employee to do that, and he replaced the meter. And after some longer while, I noticed that there is something wrong with the electricity in my house. I first noticed that when other people from gas supplier they wanted to replace their gas meter, and they noticed that there was a potential and on a gas pipe. So after that, I started looking into that and figure out that if you unplug the gas furnace, gas boiler for the house, if you unplugged it in the basement and then unplugged also the oven, the stove, gas stove at my grandmother's place, because we live in the same house on separate floors. So if you unplug that, then the electricity in the whole home will shut down. And after researching that a bit more, I figured out that they didn't that the neutral wire was there wasn't a connection, the neutral connection before the energy meter. So all of the electricity, all of the current from the entire home was going through the gas stove, through the gas pipes to the ground. That doesn't seem like it was very safe. Like all of the electricity going through gas pipes. And then they sent someone else from the energy supplier, and he unscrewed he opened up the energy meter and find out that the previous guy that was installing it didn't screw the screw terminals properly. Like all of the wires were loose. So he probably also didn't know the difference between the voltage and current before his exams. Yeah, it's a problem when someone is not very knowledgeable about stuff like that. Like I am technically an electrician, and I just know about electricity in general, so I was able to figure that out myself. But if someone is not very well versed in this sort of thing, that they probably wouldn't even notice that all of their power is going through gas pipes. And you just can't trust professionals to do it professionally, because the professionals are not very professional. And it's not just a problem in Poland, because when I was learning about home heating, like all the gas boilers and you know how all of that works, then I was watching on YouTube a channel called Heat Geek. It's actually from UK, and in UK there also aren't very many professionals in this trade of house heating that are very competent about that. And practically all of the gas furnaces, both in the UK and in Poland, and probably in most other places in Europe, are sized incorrectly, because the people who are installing them are just incompetent and don't know how to calculate the correct size. So all of the furnaces practically are, maybe not all of them, but a large majority of furnaces and houses are all oversized. And furnace in my house is actually also oversized. And it didn't work very well. So that's why I started looking into the whole home heating business. Like that's how I usually gain all of these skills. Like the furnace at my home doesn't work very well, even though it was very recently installed. It doesn't work very well, so I'm looking on the internet up some information about gas boilers, and then I read about it and see something about condensing boilers. So I look into what's a condensing boiler, and then what's a lock shield valve, and then what's a hydraulic separations, and all of that. And then I suddenly spent 3 days learning about home heating and how to design home heating systems. Only to get the conclusion that the furnace at my house is just not sized properly, and that there is nothing I can do about it. So it just has to work badly. I am still planning to improve some things. Like I can't do anything about the fact that it's too big, that the furnace is too big, but I still can at least install the weather compensation, like a sensor for weather compensation, because it doesn't even have that. And I also have to install two lock shield valves on all of the radiators in the house, because none of them has a lock shield valve. So that's something I need to do this year when it's hotter, warmer outside, so the furnace isn't running anymore. And then maybe the performance will improve at least a bit. Okay. Maybe I should clean that side also. First I need to clean off this glue, because there was actually some wire I ran next to this frame and attached it with hot glue. So there is a hot glue on this molding. Yeah, it was years ago, and my grandmother wanted a second light switch on the other side of the wall. So I didn't want to do this inside the wall, because then I would like break the wall, like all the kind of what is this, masonry work? No, not really masonry. But I would have to make a groove in the wall, and that's a lot of work. That's a lot of trouble. So I didn't want to do this. So I just run the cable around the frame and attached it in with a hot glue. And there is a wallpaper in there, so I have just lifted the wallpaper, pushed the wire in there, and glued the wallpaper back. So it was in the corner behind the wallpaper. I could do that because I was already into electronics, so I didn't have to do mains, switching directly mains well, mains voltage and all of that current, but I only switched the relay. So the wire was quite thin, like this one. So I didn't have much trouble with shoving that in there. Yeah, in Poland, well, in new houses, it is quite common to have drywall, but in most of other homes, like mine home, it's plaster directly on a brick wall. So making a groove in that is quite hard. Like as an electrician, and I also do all kinds of other smart home stuff, because I'm also an electronics engineer. I often run cables in my house, and I'm often jealous of Americans and their cardboard houses, that they can just take a kitchen knife and put a hole in the wall and run the cables through the entire house without any trouble, without any mess, and they don't have to paint anything afterwards or make practically anything. Okay, so now I can use a hand plane. With brand new iron. These loops are nice. Like this is a loop for a hammer, but also they have the same problems as pockets. Like when you go somewhere and the door handle goes into your pocket. Glue. I could use a normal CA glue for that. It's good enough. Okay. Maybe it wouldn't get caught if it was filled. So now it won't get caught on this molding, and instead the molding will get hit with a hammer. Okay, that's ready. Maybe the edge also a bit. Like 2 passes to make it smooth. This one also. Okay, that one is ready. Now this one. This one is from the other side, so it doesn't have any hot glue on it. But still has a bit of wallpaper glue and paint that still wasn't cleaned off. What's the time? Oh, still 1.5 hours to go. Okay, the edges. Okay, another one is ready. Now it's the time for longer ones. Okay, I can even clamp it down. And sanding again. I think I won't be painting these moldings in here. I will first attach them to the frame and then I will paint on top, because I have to get some finishing nails and go to this portion, and then maybe I will use some wood filler to cover them. I should probably first scrape the more sticking out pieces with this. What is this called? Whatever. With this tool. How can I concentrate on the same thing for so long? I don't think I concentrate actually. I'm just running like this mesh or whatever I'm currently holding back and forth, and I'm not thinking much about anything. Like especially when I'm talking, it's sometimes I'm just messing things up because I'm not thinking. Or like when I was filing this hand plane, I've noticed that I'm talking about something and I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing. So I'm just putting in the iron and then taking it out without doing anything more than taking it back again. So yeah, I don't think I concentrate. I just do things and I let my hands do the work, basically. And also, I think the big part of not procrastinating, but because you are saying that you take 17 breaks and 3 procrastination settings, I'm not procrastinating because I'm streaming. Like that's a big part of why I'm streaming. Like there are many reasons. As practicing speaking and all of that, but also something I expected streaming to do for me is to make me actually do things. Because before I started streaming, I would lay in my bed and think about working and thinking like, oh, I should go to the workshop, but I still have a lot of time, So I will go in a minute, and then a minute later, well, I mean like an hour, half an hour later, I also I think again, well, I still have a lot of time, and I can go a bit later, and then I again think that until it changes straight to well, it's too late. I can it doesn't make sense to go anymore, so I will go tomorrow. And the next day I also wouldn't go because of the same thing. And now when I started streaming, I have a official published schedule. I stream from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. and no, well, I'm always late, but that's just like half an hour or so. But because I have a fixed schedule, official, because I have an official schedule that I've published, I just come to the workshop no matter what, because I'm thinking like I can't just not go because my schedule is public and people will know that I'm not here and I'm supposed to be here. And also that's why I'm not taking breaks, because people are watching. Even if it's just one person or two people, or even if nobody is watching, I still have this. I still have think about the fact that the stream is publicly available afterwards. It's saved both on Twitch for a week, I believe. It's with Twitch. And on YouTube, I think probably indefinitely. So someone could look into the past transmission and see that I'm constantly taking breaks and not actually working. Wait, I have a bit to catch up. Started 3 different projects. Yeah, I have a lot of projects started. Maybe now I will take care of them. Like I'm making I've said that for about 5 years now. Well, maybe more like 4 years. Actually 5 years, I think. I'm making practically all of my clothes, and some of them, even though I wear them very often, they are still not finished because it's this part that's not finished. It's not directly visible, so I just didn't finish it, and it's like something is based on for the past 3 years. So that's probably an unfinished project. There are also this thing. This is some electronics project. It's my magic wand, and I've designed it, and it employs machine learning on a custom board with a microcontroller and all. And the way it's supposed to work is that it has an yeah, this is just fantasy in general. It has an IMU, an inertial measurement unit, and it reads out all the movements I do and sends it to, well, not sends it, analyzes it on a microcontroller with all these machine learning and stuff. And then after the gesture that I do is correctly classified, then it sends out the correct signal from this IR diode that's in the end, and it's you know, it sends an IR signal that can be used for I don't know, turning on or off TV or whatever else that can be controlled with IR. And it kind of works, but not very well. Like it's not reliable. I have to improve some algorithms I used in the code for that. But I got it to kind of a working state. Like this was actually a project for university, so I got it to state that it's kind of working, and presented it in a wizard's hat. My friend actually took a picture of me presenting my official project at the university and wearing a wizard's hat. So I presented it and just placed it on the shelf, and to this day I didn't make anything else with that. But yeah, even though I'm an electronics engineer, I don't really enjoy electronics, or I don't enjoy electronic devices or just electric devices in general. So I would like to, not really I would like to, I actively do things that make me not have to interact with electronic or electrical devices. So like the lights in my room are automatically controlled, so I don't have to press a light switch. And I would also like to use this wand to control the different like TV and different devices in my house, because I don't mind using electronic devices when they don't look like they are electronic devices, like they are fancy like that. That's also why I would never ever use a smartwatch. Like there are other issues I have, because I'm a fan of free open source software and open source hardware, and all these kinds of devices are antithesis of that. So that's one of the issues. But the main issue I have with smartwatches is that they are ugly. I don't want to wear something like this. Like if I were to wear a watch, it would be a pocket watch, antique pocket watch. I would like to have a pocket watch, but they are expensive. So someday, but not today. And for this one, and I also want to make receivers that also don't look like electronic devices. I'm still thinking about the design. I don't know, maybe some base with a crystal or some sorts, or a glass ball or something like that. That would have a IR receiver hidden somewhere, so I could point my wand to this magic object, and it would control electronic devices in my house. No, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. Like this is something that you have to do with a group of friends, and I don't really have someone to do stuff like that with. My friends I have are not that nerdy to play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm also just not very social in general. Like, I'm not very social in general. Like on Mastodon, someone posted this fun quiz about personality type. So it was like kind of professional. Like it wasn't complete BS. It was kind of professional, but not really in terms of like psychological value. And it measured stuff like how much of an introvert you are, how much of an extrovert, and so on. And I did it and got 95% introverted. So I'm not really a type of person that that would have in general friends to play the Dungeons and Dragons with. I generally prefer the surrounding of things, not people, like computers, tools, stuff like that. I think that some people are definitely not introverts. Like I have this friend that that says that he thinks he's not very social, and then I would go with him. Like we would go with him and different friends through the town, and he He greets like every other person we are passing. He like knows half of the town, and he's supposedly not very social. It's for me, it's just unimaginable to have this amount of interactions. Yeah. I just don't like being around a lot of people. I enjoy time spent with like one person maybe, at most two, but three people and more. It's just I feel so tired, and it's in general not very enjoyable for me. Like I always feel like I don't bring anything to the conversation, kind of, or just my presence in this group is not. I don't know how to say that. It's not as important, because the other people are all, talking with each other the whole time, and I'm just walking beside them, silent. I feel much comfortable when I'm just one on one with someone, and I can talk to them directly, and not speak in turns with someone else or something like that. Because if someone else is talking, if there are two people and someone else is talking, then I'm just silent the whole time, unless they are talking directly to me. I'm just not very good at going into the conversation of more people. Wow, so much dust. I think that tomorrow, when I do another coat of paint, I should probably go straight to stripping the paint of another door. because I still have 7 more of them to do, and doing one at the time doesn't seem very efficient. Well, not efficient enough. I need to do more at the same time to finish in a reasonable amount of time. So tomorrow I will have to take off the another door in the morning to have something to work on. I wonder if I will have enough time to do some figuring out of YouTube API. To take off other doors, I will have to first take off these moldings, because I can't open the doors enough to take them off, because they hit the moldings from the bottom. This one I could do that because it opens kind of in the middle of the wall, so I could open it all the way back, but the others are in the corners, so I will have to take off the moldings first. That will probably take like maybe I will finish in half an hour with all the cleaning and stuff. So maybe it won't be that bad. Also doors. And the day after tomorrow will also be doors. I have 8 of them to do, so there is a lot of work with doors. And now it's which day is that? 8th day of working on this one. Yeah, 8th day, I believe. But now maybe it will go a bit faster with a new iron that I hopefully won't have to sharpen every 10 minutes. And maybe, or even almost certainly, I will do some breaks and not just do the door every day for like next 2 months. Like I probably will spend a day or two on some other projects in the middle. Like I want to take care of this wall, hang some more tools, like this saws are not enough. Now all of my woodworking tools and just all kinds of tools are scattered around the workshop, so it's not very easy to get them. So it would be easier if everything was hanging on this wall, and it would also make a better background for the stream. Look a bit nicer, like when the background is busy and not just flat wallpaper. Yeah, I stream for 6 hours every day, and I don't really take breaks. I take break after I'm finished streaming. So I've been wondering that I theoretically I have water. Like right here, I have a water bottle, and stretches. Well, I'm constantly moving around, so I'm kind of stretching. Maybe not enough, but no. Well, actually, now you mentioned the water. Every day I'm bringing water on the stream, and depending on what I'm doing, I will drink more or less water. Like when I was stripping the paint, I think I drink 2 liters a day or even more. When I was stripping the paint from this door with heat gun, I was drinking quite a lot. I don't know why. That depends on the activity. Well, some activities make me much more thirsty. Maybe I don't know. The air was dry or something because of that. So with that, I had to refill this bottle, and sometimes this bottle lasts for the whole stream. Like when I was sewing a waistcoat, I didn't feel as thirsty. But I'm also prone to just drinking water even though I'm not thirsty, as a kind of a tick or something. I had it especially when I was younger. Like I would go to the kitchen constantly and drink water, pour water into a glass, take one sip, and realize that I'm not actually thirsty. In fact, I'm so full of water that I would just pour the rest in the sink because I couldn't take any more water. And I was just going to the kitchen and getting water out of some kind of habit. Without even thinking about what I'm doing. At the end, I need to be a bit quite careful so the dust doesn't go on the door. Although it's quite dry now by now, so it shouldn't be much of an issue. And I would especially do this kind of stuff, like going to get the water, for example, when I'm thinking. And even now, I still do things when I'm thinking about something intensely. Like now it's not drinking water, now it's just usually getting up and walking around. Like you mentioned Harry Potter. In Harry Potter and what part was that? Like the one with the map. The Weasley brothers said that yeah, the Dumbledore has just a habit of walking around in circles and in his office when a prisoner of Azkaban. Dumbledore has just a habit of walking around in circles in his office when he's thinking about something, and I also have this habit. Like when I'm thinking about something intensely, especially when it's something emotionally involving. There is just thinking about something emotionally intense. I just can't sit, and I just get up and walk around in circles in my room while thinking about this. And sometimes I do that in the middle of the night. Like, well, not middle of the night, after midnight, well past after midnight when I can't sleep and because I'm thinking about something and I just have to get up and walk around in circles in the dark while thinking about something. Yeah, my spine recently doesn't enjoy anything. Like, I have scoliosis, so I often had problems with back pain, but recently, for about 2 months now, I have back pains practically every day. So I probably should do something about this, get some physiotherapy or something. Because I do exercises because I did physiotherapy in the past, and I do some exercises that I got from there. But I think they help mostly on lower back, and I have an issue with upper back. Like, depending on a day and different place, sometimes it's right between the shoulders, Sometimes it's a bit lower on the heart level, but it's always the upper part. And always to the left side. Like it's not directly the spine, but on the side of the spine. Like I feel it's right when the spine connects with ribs. And I get this pain practically no matter what I do. Like I'm sitting, the pain is getting worse. I'm standing, pain is getting worse. I do anything, the pain is getting worse. And only when I'm lying in a bed, it's not. It doesn't pass immediately, but it doesn't get worse. So in the morning, after I spend the night in the bed, then I don't have back pain, but then it gradually increases throughout the day. I should probably clamp this down on the other side too. Like this clamp has a piece of wood on the side, and it's just such a junky way of, well, the purpose of this is just such junk. It is used, well, I need to get this. Okay, I should do something with this cable. Anyway, I have this lamp. Well, it's now it serves more purposes than just a lamp, but anyway, it's originally just a lamp. And the base, the mounting stuff was broken, so there is a screw welded to this side, and there is this block of wood, so I could just clamp it to the table and put the lamp in there. It doesn't work very well, but it functions, kind of. And I can easily change the placement of the lamp. There are a lot of things here that are made in this junky kind of way and don't work very well. But well, it's kind of functional, so they just stayed like that, like the camera attached with zip ties. Okay, I wasn't paying much attention to what parts I are already finished. But I think it's mostly done. Maybe some at the end. Yeah, this is done. This is done. Yeah, maybe it looks better, but it's not very stable. Like I was using it as a I was holding a phone with this lamp before. It has a selfie stick attached with zip ties to the top, so I would have like on the other side it would I would have this clamp on the other side, and the lamp would go up, and the selfie stick was attached to the lamp, and I placed the phone on the selfie stick, and I had a second camera with view from the top when I was making a waistcoat. So I had some better perspective on what I'm doing. And it was very unstable, like it was constantly tipping, so this blue cable, because it was a cable, there are a lot of cables here, so I just used that. This cable was tied to the lamp, and the other side of the cable was tied to the sewing bench I have in the back. So it would be just tensioned in this way, so the lamp wouldn't tip forward. And I had also another cable holding it to the side, so it would stabilize it in two planes, like one this way and one this way. It wasn't very convenient. I have enough cables just not even laying on the ground, but they are not long enough. Yeah, I have my doubts about that. I have a lot of cables not just laying on the ground because they are too short, so they are just hanging in the middle of the workshop. So I have take big steps to walk over them. It's not very convenient. And this whole streaming setup takes a lot of place, a lot of space. I meant a lot more than it needs to take. Like, for example, I have this laptop that I'm streaming from. It sits on 4 jars for better cooling, and on a piece of a wardrobe that was top piece of wardrobe tipped on laying on its side. So I wanted to get rid of that actually, but I just placed it like that because that was a kind of convenient way to place the laptop, kind of convenient place. It's a very big footprint for just this small laptop. I would like to have more of a professional setup. I definitely wouldn't want to buy things for my streaming setup, but I would like to make something that was more efficient. Like I was talking about earlier about this camera mounting that I would like an arm hanging from the ceiling on some rollers, so I could change the position, and that's something I definitely wouldn't buy, and I would make it on stream from some trash laying around here. Actually, I have. Yeah, I think I have enough materials for that. Like this is some beam from I don't know from what it was, a bed maybe. So I could make this from just whatever is laying around. And also, first of all, I definitely want a new PC. And when I get a new PC, I mean new to me, because it would be definitely a second-hand one. I'm not sure if the whole PC second-hand or just the specific components, and I would assemble them myself. I don't know what would be more money efficient, let's say. But what I want? Oh yeah, I definitely want a new PC. Yeah, I'm an IT technician. That's my first formal education is that I'm IT technician. Then I made qualifications in electrical, to be an electrician. And then I went to university, and I'm an electronics engineer now. So yeah, I can definitely make a PC. That's a very basic thing for me to do as an IT technician. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I definitely want a new PC. And when I do, I would like some moving platform. Like maybe PC, maybe I will attach, mount on some wall or ceiling or whatever. But with monitors, I wouldn't want like the way it is now, like some laptop laying on a cabinet, and a TV I have on the other side, other wall. I love devices powered with batteries. This mic dies every stream because I stream for 6 hours and it lasts for about 5 hours. I should probably get some power bank and make a special pocket for power bank and just attach it with a cable when it dies. Well, both loops have a purpose. Like that one is specifically made for this hammer, and that one is made for calipers. So I can get a hammer, get a calipers, like measure something if it fits. If it doesn't fit, then hit it with a hammer. I don't think it would be big enough for a power bank. I should probably make a custom one. Well, first I should get a power bank and then measure it and make a bucket specifically for that. Because I still have a lot of this fabric, this canvas. Because apron, of course, I've made myself. And actually, it didn't have these pockets originally. I added them. I think not yesterday. On Tuesday, I think. Maybe, I don't remember. This is waxed canvas and it's very nice to work with. It's so stiff that it behaves practically like a paper. With other kinds of fabrics, you have to use pins to pin something up. And with this, you don't have to do any pinning or anything. You can just fold it and it stays like that. And now you can use a machine to sew over it without any issue, without any basting or anything like that. afraid that I don't really want to. I don't want to go over paint with hand plane. Like the edge retention of that new iron is supposedly very good, but I still don't want to torture it. Hot glue? Like you mean there was a hot glue on like these moldings before, or what? Because I'm not using hot glue right now. Or did I say something and forgot about it instantly? The beams like all on these moldings there was hot glue that I scraped like I don't know, 2 hours before, 2 hours earlier or something. Yeah, on these moldings there was hot glue. I used I don't know, a long time ago. It was 7 years ago maybe. Because I didn't feel like making grooves in walls, because that's a lot of work. I still sometimes touch cables with hot glue if it's not really. It depends on the surface what you are gluing into, but also how long are you heating it up? Because I always find that when I leave hot glue for a very long time to heat up, then the adhesion is much better. also with these cables that I was running around the frame of the door, it's not like anyone is pulling them or something. They have to just be. They just have to not fall off. Uh, they had to hold their own weight. So it wasn't a very demanding application for a hot glue. Like my hot glue gun is not very fancy. It's like that. The glue crumbles, so it's getting hard. It's quite weird. My hot glue never gets hard. It's always flexible. Is there still some? Well, I probably won't find any glue that I scraped off earlier, but even after these like 4, 5, 7 years or so, it was still flexible. You could just bend it in the fingers and it wouldn't crumble. And it's not like some fancy glue. I just went on a equivalent of eBay and just bought some cheap bag of glue, like 1 kilogram, and I still have a lot left. And it's always flexible. Like these glue sticks are flexible like that, and they stay like that when they are heated and hardened back up. I sometimes have a problem that the glue attaches too well. Like it attached very well to my finger, to my knuckle, I guess. I was gluing a cable to the wall in here actually, because that wall is very annoying. so I didn't want to drill holes into it. In general, I'm doing everything in my workshop and in the garage, just on top of the walls. I don't bother with putting the cables under the plaster. So I was putting. I didn't feel like drilling holes in that wall, so I was attaching cable with hot glue, and some of the glue dropped on my hand, and I still have I don't know if it's a scar. It's a kind of discoloration, like the skin here is lighter. And when I got this glue on my knuckle, then I instantly felt the heat, and instinctively I wanted to blow on it. So I brought it close to my mouth, and I was a bit too aggressive with that, and I actually touched this knuckle to my lips, and there was hot glue, very hot glue on this knuckle. So not only I not only burnt my knuckle, but also my lips with hot glue. That was a very fun experience. That was probably the stupidest thing I've done that year. Like I had a big scar on my lips, and yeah, what happened to you? I burned my lips with a hot glue. Okay, now I can get it a bit closer, or actually a bit further from the door, so all the paint flakes don't get on the door. I should have stripped it when I was stripping the paint from the face of the molding. Now doing this when it's hard is quite annoying. Actually, I don't have to do this when it's hard. I can just get a heat. That will be much easier, and I will mute the microphone because the heat is quite loud. Okay, so now it doesn't have most of the paint piece. More shaping. And it's already 8 p.m. So I will quickly run along this mowing with a hand plane, and that will be it for today. So now it's done. So that's the end for today. I will come back tomorrow, put another coat of paint on the door, and then I should probably get entirely in the frame. And then I will take care of another door. So I have to take it at the home. I need to take it off the hinges before the stream and bring it here. And when another coat will be drying, then I will take care of stripping paint from another door. So yeah, Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. Bye.